Damn, got out. Oh, där låg. Så. What is this, right? Oh my days. That's sick. My God. This is gonna keep dropping, bro. Pero with a red circle, man. Damn! But I'm thirsty. I need fucking water. Yes! I think I'll do one. Oh my fucking teeth! I am douchebag. I am douchebag, man. You cannot stop me because I am douchebag. I am douchebag. Douchebag. My favorite bag. Oh. I get him for real. I get him for real, for real. I'm just gonna check out the stocks for a second. It's locked, man. All of this shit is locked. What is that, man? What? Why is there only one? balls. What? Why is it the same? Bruh. What? This isn't free? Oh no, this is the other one. Alright, so this is the first. Fucking hell, why is it in corner? Alright, bring it. This is. Hey, hold on. How are you gonna make that one? That one. That one. That one. Job. Oh. Coach Braille. I'll get Coach Braille. What is that, bruh? Why do they all sound like that? It's not the one, bro. Oh, you can't even say me, bro. But I didn't have my louder the whole time. I know what song it is. I think I know. Please, dog. That's off, bro. Why is it still making noise? Oh, it's that. It wasn't even that, man. It's none of these, bro. fuck's my pattern? Oh my days. Oh no, my pattern. Oh my days. We're scaling it out, bro. Oh, that's not even the actual dude. Oh my days. I'm done, Carl. In 2 spaces. That is enough. Oh my days. I have no idea how to use this shit. Alright, show something. Sounds so good. Turn this off. Oh my gosh. It's the Cho-Cho, man. I don't know how it's gonna sound like that, bro. To make it choppy. The other one. That's too quick. I think this is the one. No. That's the one. What is all this shit? Fuck that. We need logo. The triangle. I don't know where the triangle is, bro. Where the fuck is the triangle? Right, it was all great. Where my triangle with? I found it. What is this? That's not a triangle. Right, this is better. What you know? It's not that. You just keep basic. I don't know. I know what it is. That's it, man. I'm just gonna let it break. Oh! I forgot to snip this, man. What? Whoa! No, it's more. Oh, it's because it's not at the start. Drop it out, good boy. Oh my lovely days. Oh my lovely days. So I get a paintbrush. That works, bro. Am I gonna finish this or what? Full space at the start. Sounds a bit ugly, bro. I'm not doing this one, bro. Psych. These kicks are so bad, bro. I don't know. That's it, bro. I'm not doing it anymore. Those aren't real snares, bro. Oh, that's what we're missing. You ready for this? Sounds so mad, bro. Fuck it out, man. Fuck it out, man. Fuck it out. Fuck, that's a pretty good synth though. This shit is garbage. What's it called then? Synth. No. Citrus. Lemon. Fucking lemon. I want the basic. I don't want to use the other shit. I have no clue how to use this shit. Are you going to figure it out? Then do it. It sounds so weird. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. So the one is like the main. Är du där ner? What is that, bro? Oh my days. Why does it keep ruining my synth? Bro, I'm done. Just ruin my synth again. Fucking hell. What's up, it's Wednesday, man. Who's that noise? Ugh. Shit, man. I'm sweating on, bro. Oh my days. Oh my days. I'm sweating up. Bro. Let me take a piece, man. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, am I hungry or what? I'll be in need of the food. There you go, don't work. I don't know, man. No, there's something wrong with that one. You can still make it like thinner. Yes, intro is done, man. That's it, bro. I don't know what to do now. Hey. Holy shit, it's so windy outside. Not even in sync, bro. Oh my days. I just need to make it in sync.
Jehovah? Who is Jehovah? The Bible says the name Jehovah is an English translation of the Hebrew name for God, the four letters YHWH, known as the Tetragrammaton. Ancient Hebrew has a long Tyndale's Bible translation of 1530, Jehovah in his translation of the first 5 books of the Bible. Over time, the English and the spelling of the divine name was modernized. In 16, his translation of the Book of Psalms. When he revised that translation in 1639, he used the form Jehovah. Likewise, the translators of the American Standard Version of the Bible published in his translation of the Book of Psalms. When he revised that translation in 1639, he used the form Jehovah. Likewise, his translation Jehovah.
Basically, I should probably record it here. Wow. I'm fucking falling asleep. Chips and dip. Chips and dip, my dude. Wait, hold on. on me, Bo. What did I just step on, bro? Oh,
CGI. It's a term I'm... All Tomorrows, a billion-year chronicle of the myriad species and mixed fortunes of man. Long ago, in the distant past, humans colonized Mars. It took centuries to terraform the Red Planet. First, they made oceans using the water from comets. Then they sent microbes to create breathable air, then introduced genetically modified plants and animals. It was only after Mars was transformed into a habitable world that the first people came to Mars in colony ships. So the first steps on Mars were taken not by astronauts, but by barefoot children on lush green grass. The people of Mars developed their own culture and identity separate to Earth.
What?
The ships. So the first steps on Mars. It was only after Mars was transformed into a habitable world that the first people came to Mars in colony ships. So the first steps on Mars were taken not by astronauts, but by barefoot children on lush green grass. The people of Mars developed their own culture and identity separate to Earth. The low gravity made Martians tall and spindly, and they became almost a different species to the Earthlings. For hundreds of years, the two planets coexisted, but as Mars started to surpass Earth, tensions led to war. Interplanetary war wasn't glorious or exciting. There were no heroic pilots or massive spaceships. The war was fought by complicated, automated machines in a slow, strategic, nerve-wracking contest that caused unimaginable destruction. Billions of people died in the war, and humans almost went extinct. So the survivors of Earth and Mars united and made a plan to ensure this would never happen again. Humanity made massive reforms to their politics and economics, and they changed themselves. They genetically modified humanity into a new subspecies called the Star People, made to be better and smarter and adapted to expand into space. And it worked. Within a few generations, the unified Star People peacefully colonized the solar system. Other stars were too far away to fly to in person, so instead the star people sent out automated machines that would fly to distant worlds and terraform them, then use genetic material to create people to live there. There was a weird problem with these colonies, where many humans fell in love with the machines that had created them, and died in mass identity crises. But the colonies that survived thrived, and expanded across the galaxy, starting a golden age for humanity. Trillions of people lived peaceful, utopic lives, their worlds united by communication across centuries of light. As the Star People explored space, they discovered some alien creatures, but didn't find any intelligent life. So they wondered, were humans alone in the galaxy? On one alien world, they found a fossil of a bird-like creature that didn't seem related to the other native life. The native creatures had 3 limbs and copper bones, but this bird had 4 limbs and calcium bones. It seemed related to an extinct dinosaur from Earth. So how the hell did this extinct Earth animal end up on this distant alien world? Some people thought God must have done it, and there was a resurgence of religion. But others thought aliens did it, that there must be some civilization out there who had spaceflight and bioengineering millions of years before humans even had fire. Humanity hoped that these aliens would be peaceful, but just in case, they built weapons to defend themselves. Weapons so powerful they could obliterate stars. But all of that was useless in the end. Humanity was attacked by a godlike ancient species called the Q. They were galactic nomads who constantly migrated through space, and they had a fanatical religious mission to remake the universe using genetic manipulation. So when the Q found humans, they didn't see them as people. They were just objects to be changed into whatever shape the Q wanted. Within 1,000 years, the Q destroyed human civilization. But some human species lived on, because the Q used their bioengineering technology to reshape humanity into thousands of bizarre subspecies. They made humans into tools, into pets, into wild animals. They ruled over the human worlds for 40 million years, and then they fucked off to find their next victims, leaving humanity divided and differentiated beyond recognition. These twisted species were the last remnants of humanity. On one world, where the husks of dead cities baked under a scorching sun, lived the worms. They were humans, but the Q had modified their hands and feet into tiny, feeble appendages, reduced their eyes to pinpricks, and removed most of their brain. All their lives, the worms dug aimlessly through the ground. If they found food, they ate it. If they found other worms, they sometimes ate them or reproduced. They were wretched, mindless creatures, but their humanity would eventually resurface. On another world were the Titans, who roamed a vast savanna. Their hands were clumsy stumps, but their lower lip was like the trunk of an elephant, and could be used like a hand. They were some of the smartest of the new human species, and gradually they achieved sentience. They built homes, agriculture, language, literature, made ornate wood carvings. In booming voices they told myths and legends of the bygone, half-remembered past. With enough time, these titans could have started a new humanity, but an ice age hit the planet, and these gentle giants disappeared forever. On other worlds, humans had been twisted into predators, looking like vampires and werewolves of myth, with sharp claws and killing teeth. Their prey were also human, made into herbivores with bird-like feet. The prey had the dull minds of animals, but the predators on the hunt kept some spark of human intelligence, which would eventually re-emerge. The mantelopes were bred to be singers and memory retainers for the Q, so they had fully human minds. They understood the world around them, but in the bodies of grazing herd animals they were powerless to change anything. So for centuries, mournful herds roamed the plains, singing songs of desperation and loss. They created whole religions and oral traditions around their grief and frustration, until gradually, mercifully, their agony faded. Because evolutionarily, a stupid, simple-minded mantelope survives as well or better than a conscious, sad mantelope. So within 100,000 years, this melancholy world fell silent. Human minds aren't sacred to evolution, and soon only animals remained. The lizard herders were the lucky ones, because the Q wiped out their intelligence and stunted their brains so that they could never regain sentience, so they didn't suffer like the mantelopes did. The lizard herders survived in symbiosis with some herbivorous reptiles, and while the lizard herders stayed simple-minded, the reptiles evolved, slowly growing stronger and smarter. The Q twisted humanity into a variety of aquatic creatures. There were limbless eel people and whale-like behemoths, and horrifying multitudes of brainless wallowers that served as food stock. Most of them went extinct when the Q left, but the swimmers survived, feeding on fish and crustaceans in their world's oceans. They didn't look much like humans, but human eyes peered through their blubbery eyelids, and they spoke to each other, though underwater they couldn't hear each other's words. The Tempters were so fucked up it's a wonder they survived at all. The Q made them into bizarre living decorations, 2-meter-tall cones of flesh like grotesque carnivorous plants. Those were the females. The males were mindless little monkey imp creatures who blindly served their queen, controlled by vocal and pheromonal signals. They'd gather the food and guard their queen, and occasionally they would mate by descending into this breeding tube like a subway commuter. It was weird, but it worked, and the Tempters' mound forests spread across their world. They could have built some kind of civilization, but they were obliterated by a stray comet, and one of humanity's best and weirdest hopes died out. The Bone Crushers looked like monsters, like giants or ogres with beaks derived from teeth. They only ate putrefying meat, and they communicated by defecating on each other. But they were actually pretty successful. They reached a medieval level of civilization, until they ran out of rotting meat to eat and eventually collapsed. When the Q attacked, most human worlds were quickly defeated, but one world fought back, resisting the Q 2 times before falling. The Q punished and humiliated this world for its resistance by making them into the Colonials. The Colonials were disembodied cultures of skin, connected with a network of basic nerves. The Q used them as living filtering devices, living off Q waste products. And for no other reason than to make the Colonials suffer, the Q left them with their consciousness and their eyes, so that they could fully witness their own wretched fate. For 40 million years, the Colonials suffered generations of misery, hoping for their own extinction, but they were made to be efficient, and so they spread across the planet in quilt-like fields of human flesh. The Q made lots of flying human species, some like bats or pterosaurs, others like angels or demons dancing through the ether, or strange, ugly creatures that floated on glands full of gas. One species, called the Flyers, had a special starfish-shaped heart that processed oxygen so efficiently that they had enough energy to support flight, as well as human-like brains. Other flying species weren't so lucky. The hand flappers had wings that were useless for flying, but also couldn't be used as hands. All they could do was flap about to display their sexual availability, and so they ecstatically flashed and danced their way to extinction. Some humans tried to escape the Q by hiding underground. The Q found them anyway, and made them into subterranean, mousy Morlock people called the Blind Folk. They used whiskers and long fingers and big ears and banshee-like screams to navigate in the dark. They lived off fungi and fish and avoided predation by bats and crocodilian creatures. These albino troglodytes looked fairly human, but where their eyes should have been, there was nothing but a haunting, smooth skin. Eventually, the movement of tectonic plates crushed these underground habitats one by one. On a planet with extremely high gravity, the Q made the Lopsiders, flat, deformed, asymmetrical creatures right out of the fever dreams of Picasso, Dali, or Bosch. The Lopsiders crawled along the ground on 3 hands, with another limb used as an antenna. One eye stared straight up, while the other eye scanned ahead. As wretched as they looked, the Lopsiders thrived on their heavy world. They domesticated some native creatures and began the long road to civilization. On a moon with very low gravity, the Q made the Striders, enormously tall, thin creatures who walked among huge trees that towered like skyscrapers. The Striders were very delicate, so even with low gravity, a fall could shatter their bones. The Striders were eventually wiped out by a bunch of chickens who, over 2 million years, evolved into deadly predators. On another world, where the humans temporarily resisted the Q punished the humans by creating an array of parasites, who were also made from humans. There were tortoise-sized, vampire-like ambulatory parasites, and smaller parasites that lived attached to their hosts. There was even one horrific parasite that infested the wombs of its victims. Many of these parasite life cycles were so elaborate and baroque that they went extinct as soon as the Q left. But some of the parasites survived and developed a symbiosis that benefited their hosts as well as themselves. One human species evolved on a world of great archipelagos, calm, shallow oceans sprinkled with countless islands. The fingerfishers evolved to catch fish with their long fingers adapted into fish hooks, and ate them with long snouts full of needle-sharp teeth. And their evolution would get even weirder later on. The hedonists were created by the Q to be their pampered pets, living carefree lives of pleasure. Their world was a tropical paradise of succulent fruits and lakes of sweet bacterial juice. They were the only animals on their planet and had no predators or competition to deal with. Under normal conditions, this might lead to overpopulation, but the Q designed the hedonists to only get pregnant after mating an enormous number of times. So the population was stable, and the hedonists filled their lives with eating, sleeping, and mind-blowing sex. Their minds were blissfully empty, because who needed to think when they're having such a good time? The insectophagy adapted to eat insects. They had claw-like hands to dig, long tongues to scoop up bugs, and leathery faces to protect from bites. They lived quiet, unnoticed lives on their obscure world, but little did they know they would play a key role in the fate of humanity. When the Q attacked, not all humans were captured. Some of them escaped into space and built homes inside hollowed-out asteroids. They adapted to zero gravity by growing long, spindly limbs and pressurized digestive systems so that they could move around in space by farting from their highly evolved sphincters. These spaces changed to the point where they could never return to a planet with gravity, but they didn't care. They were comfortable in their weightless void worlds and paid little attention to their human relatives on the planets below. So across the galaxy, these twisted post-human species struggled to survive. They evolved, diversified, rose and fell, and most of them died out without the universe ever knowing they existed. Which is normal. Extinction is just as natural as speciation, and for each species that died out, new ones evolved to take their place, generating an ever-changing, kaleidoscopic variety of life forms. And from this endless churn of life and death, some species rose up to achieve new kinds of sentience and civilization, like stars emerging from a dark fog. The scorching hot planet of the worms eventually cooled down, and life emerged onto the surface. The worms filled new ecological niches, evolving into serpentine grazers, swimmers, predators, and eventually people with human-like intelligence. The snake people had unique spiral-shaped brains that allowed them to observe and understand their world. They developed a hand derived from their ancestors' feet, and they built vast cities of tightly intertwined tunnels and homes. They enjoyed books, and music played as vibrations in the ground. The snake people may have looked alien, but their daily lives were full of joys and sorrows, hopes and dreams, humanity. The predators evolved into the killer folk. Their deadly claws became grasping hands, and their saber teeth receded into organs of social display. Killer folk society was built around hunting and violence, and so their history was filled with war. For thousands of years, nomadic warriors with vast herds of once human livestock battled each other across a chessboard of continents. So their world is an archaeologist's dream, rich with the ruins of fallen kingdoms. But one faction of killer folk developed factory farming and rejected their violent past for a more peaceful, unified future. Some conservative factions kept to the old way, fanatically devoted to traditional warfare and hunting. These two factions came dangerously close to global conflict, but the killer folk managed to reconcile and survive. Underwater, the swimmers couldn't make fire, so they made a different kind of technology. They learned to breed their tools and machines. The tool breeders domesticated and modified other sea creatures, and built entire cities powered by organic life. Huge heart-like creatures pumped nutritious fluids through a network of self-healing conduits, like a living power grid. The breeders' homes were made from living shell and bone, with bioluminescent lights. They had televisions derived from cephalopod skin, medicinal sea squirts, weapons made from mollusks that fired teeth as ammunition. With genetic modification, stem cells, and tissue cultures, the tool breeders mastered the oceans, and even the small land masses of their world. But they weren't content with just one planet. The tool breeders grew living spaceships and reached for the stars. The lizard herders were stunted and never achieved sentience. But the lizards thrived and eventually built civilizations, using the humans for transport, labor, and food. These lizards had no biological connection to humanity, but they took on a human-like cultural identity because they were influenced by the ruins of the star people on their world. They realized what the Q had done to the humans and feared that if the Q returned, they might suffer the same fate. For millions of years, the colonials were helpless fields of flesh, carpeting the shores of their world like algae. But they were resilient, and eventually they organized themselves, evolving from a homogeneous mass into differentiated colonies. Each cell specialized to perform different functions for the colony, and the colonies started competing against each other. Some colonies grew taproots to siphon resources from afar, or starfish-like feet to move around, or claws and poisons to attack other colonies. The winner of this evolutionary arms race was an intelligent colony called the Modular People. In their vast industrial megalopolis, the people took a wide variety of shapes and sizes. They could combine themselves, or split apart, or exchange parts, all interchangeable cells playing a role in one great organism. So the Modular People achieved the impossible, turning their miserable existence into a utopia where billions lived happy lives as part of the unified whole. The flyers diversified into many different species, as predators, herbivores, even swimmers. One species were like storks who waded through swamps to catch their prey. Their versatile feet, which had evolved to catch slippery fish, became articulate hands as they developed intelligence and society. Since these Terrasapiens could fly, they had a global mindset. Borders and nations made no sense when it was so easy to travel freely. People and ideas spread quickly across their planet, and they built an egalitarian society without strict social classes. They built cities of perches and fluting towers, harnessed nuclear power, and farmed their relatives on the ground for food. Though their civilization thrived, their bodies struggled to support their highly developed brains and their power of flight, so the Terrasapiens usually died by the age of 23. Keenly aware of their mortality, they appreciated every moment of their lives. Their philosophers pondered the meaning of life with feverish intensity, rapidly filling libraries with their tomes. The Terrasapien in this picture poses at a seaside resort. This 10-day vacation was the only holiday in her short life. Despite the crushing gravity of their world, the Lopsiders built an advanced civilization. Their pancake-flat buildings spread all over their world, and they developed spaceflight so that they could escape their planet and its oppressive gravity. To adapt to life on new worlds, they engineered a subspecies of themselves who could live in low gravity, called the asymmetric people. The asymmetric people thrived in the freedom of new worlds, but they had no love for their creators. The asymmetric people ruthlessly exterminated the Lopsiders on their homeworld, and went on to explore the heavens alone. The parasites and their hosts evolved symbiotic relationships. Like, some parasites used sharp senses to warn their hosts of predators, or provide weapons like venom for defense. In return, the hosts provided their nutritious blood, and developed specialized nesting sites on their bodies for the parasite to attach to, rich with blood vessels and protective fur. The parasites and hosts became inextricably linked, almost like they were one being. At first, the hosts were like horses being steered and influenced by the parasites, but eventually they became no more than puppets, totally controlled by the parasites through tactile and olfactory signals. The intelligent parasite civilization eventually developed technology that replaced the need for hosts, but they kept the hosts around for tradition and convenience. An average symbiote might start the day in a business host and then change to a comfortable domestic host at home after work. The world of the fingerfishes was full of scattered, isolated islands. So like the Galapagos or Madagascar on Earth, these islands were a seething evolutionary cauldron that gave rise to wildly diverse species. One line of fingerfishes evolved into the sail people. Their long fingers evolved into sails that could drive them effortlessly across oceans. They used their tongues to catch prey, and eventually their tongues split and articulated to be used as hands. The sail people needed strong memories to navigate the oceans and locate prey, so naturally they soon evolved intelligence. It took a long time to develop social and political stability, because their scattered and diverse world gave rise to a huge variety of creatures who fiercely competed. For generations, flotillas of tribal warriors and pirate societies battled in epoch-spanning conflicts, until finally one group of sail people became powerful enough to finally unify their world and make peace. Blood had stained the oceans for too long. The peaceful paradise of the hedonists seemed like it would never end, but over millions of years, nothing lasts forever. Geologic activity threw up clouds of dust that blocked the sun and killed most of the hedonists. Only a small mutant subset survived by escaping the reproductive limits of their ancestors. These satyriacs got their shit together and built an advanced self-sustaining civilization. But there were still traces of their hedonistic past remaining in their genes, so their societies retained a delightful streak of pleasure-seeking and promiscuity. Festivals, concerts, and ritualized orgies punctuated every working week. And now that pleasure was savored by sentient, self-aware people. The insectophagi started to look like their prey. Their leathery faceplates hardened and became part of their jaw. Their hands and feet developed into pincers, and their brains evolved intelligence. Like many others, the bug faces built a civilization, but they also faced a unique threat. They were attacked by an alien race. Little is known about these aliens, because not much survived in the historical record, but it took an intense series of wars on the ground and in orbit before the invaders were defeated. And this traumatic conflict gave the bug faces a pathological, xenophobic fear of all other species. So when the human species on other worlds started to reach out to each other, the bug faces stayed silent and withdrew from the galaxy. The spacers became even more alien in the void of space. Their fingers extended and split into tiny, grasping limbs. Their legs atrophied, relying on their farts to move instead. And in the weightless void of space, their brains expanded, till their every thought was far more vast and complex than anything that other humans could conceive. These asteromorphs spread to every star system in the galaxy, but they didn't interfere with other species. The asteromorphs had no need for planets, those ugly balls of dirt and ice and gravity. They stayed in the outer rims of star systems, silently watching over the galaxy like strange alien gods. The advanced post-human species started making contact with each other. The killer folk talked with the satyriacs, the tool breeders reached out from their ocean depths, the modular people and the Terrasapiens joined in, followed by the asymmetric people, Saurisapiens, and others. They didn't visit each other in person, because the interstellar distances were too large, but they cooperated by sharing knowledge and technology, and by keeping watch for alien invasions. They all had found the ruins of the Star People and the Q, and they didn't want to be attacked and changed again. This alliance of post-humans lasted for almost 80 million years, with each species expanding to new worlds and prospering together. The bug faces never joined them, because they were afraid and xenophobic, but there was one other advanced species that didn't join, and from them would come the downfall of the alliance. The Ruin Haunters were much like other species twisted by the Q, but on their world, the cities of the Star People hadn't been completely destroyed, so the Ruin Haunters had access to remnants of the Star People's technology, which allowed them to advance at a dangerous pace. Their technology developed so fast that their social and political structures didn't keep up, and they almost destroyed themselves in a series of worldwide nuclear wars. This baptism by fire hardened the Ruin Haunters and kind of drove them crazy. They convinced themselves that they alone were the true descendants and heirs of the Star People, and that only they deserved to reclaim the legacy of the golden age of their ancestors. So when the other human species formed their alliance, the Ruin Haunters refused to participate. But the Ruin Haunters' sun was rapidly expanding and threatened to burn and destroy their worlds. So the Ruin Haunters used their super advanced technology to abandon their organic bodies and replace them with machines. They became the Gravitals, floating metal spheres that could mold the environment around them with gravity fields. They were entirely mechanical, but they still had human minds coded into quantum computers, so they still had human ambitions and human delusions. Twisted with neurotic, narcissistic hubris, the Gravitals started to exterminate all other life. and the other human species were unable to stop them. The Gravitals would come to a human world and block out their sun behind a vast black sail. If the choked, dying world managed to resist, they were finished off with an asteroid. The Gravitals didn't hate other species, they just didn't see them as people, and so they wiped them out like one might swat a fly. All the snake people, the tool breeders, Terra Sapiens, and the others who had worked so hard to survive were snuffed out one by one. The only survivors of these genocides were the shy and xenophobic bug faces. For reasons unknown, they alone were kept alive, and the Gravitals used them as subjects for biological experimentation. The Gravitals twisted them into new forms so strange that they made the work of the Q look tame. As well as they made the subjects into bizarre art pieces, like creatures that existed only to play the tune of one particular pop song on its modified throat and fingers. They made whole elaborate artificial images of doomed human flesh, purely for entertainment and curiosity. The Gravitals recycled and repurposed organic life, the same way someone might tinker with computer parts or recycle trash. And for millions of years, that was how organic life existed in the machine empire. But not all Gravitals saw life the same way. Some religious and philosophical sects argued that all forms of life
Go, bro.
But not all Gravitals saw life the same way. Some religious and philosophical sects argued that all forms of life.
Free mod. One sub equals one mod.
Hello. Okay, I think easy to start, Mike, yeah.
Sounds a good one.
Just turn it all the way up.
This is you.
Turn it all the way up. Yeah.
You are. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Nah, just turn me all the way up. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
yeah, that's what it is, yeah. So you can hear my comms. But you can hear my comms.
Wait, is this the good headphone? It's a good one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
How do you know?
Because it's does. Okay, go.
I need a bad bitch. Addison Rae, shawty the baddest. She got a wave, shawty is savage. Shawty don't play. I need a bad bitch. I need some bad shit. Addison Rae, I need a bad bitch. Addison Rae, shawty the baddest. She got a wave, shawty is savage.
Oh.
Shawty don't play. I need a bad bitch. I need some bad shit. Take you back. Let me show you all the things that I'm about. The last girl that I was with kinda let me down. And I wish you were out. She told me that I'm not enough, not enough. She called me out a couple times.
Shit. Got pretty good at Fortnite, bro.
Crazy with the whole ching ching. Crazy with the whole ching ching. Crazy with. I talk a B-O-S-S things. When we walk through your hood, we look like kings. Can change your life with just one ring. My mate's crazy with the whole ching ching. change your life with just one ring. Cause my mate's crazy with the whole ching ching. Told me I would never pop. What's good? But I knew I would, and I could, and I should. When I did my first show, there was
Hold on.
now the bitches on my clothes, and they compliment the look. High cash, put my pillow now from the tooth fairy.
I
How to
need
get
some
my
of this.
I ain't talking about Perry, I can tell from the start that you and I scary. Used to shop at Kmart, now it's BUR. Very still jumping on the train, don't want a foreign chick. Reason now I get the names, I got a foreign whip. With the money over fame, I can score any chick.
That's crazy.
That's a boring little bitch, suck a BOSS things. When me walking through your hood, we looking like kings. I can change your life with just one ring. Cause my mate's crazy with the whole ching ching. If we talking we not talking on the phone. Talk, we be
Clips from Parallel Isaac.
we not talking ching ching. If we talking we not talking on the phone. Talk, we be
Yo! Fuck, I want to play Fortnite. But I don't play much games. Already know what you thinking. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm thinking, bro.
Hello.
Is that Travis Scott? Yo! Dude.
Welcome back.
Oh my gosh, I missed this game.
So I got in a random duo with this kid. So his mic is like kind of bad, so sorry about that. And unfortunately he didn't get a win, but he placed top 5 race, 10 third. And watch to the end of the
I play Fortnite. And yeah. I play Fortnite. I wish I had Minecraft though. Bro.
Mr. Fresh,
yeah, I mean,
that laser implant.
yeah. I
Look,
know.
look, I've got his emote. I've got his emote. Look. Look.
That's crazy.
That's his favorite emote.
Yeah, but PC you get better, and in fact, people in the pros game.
If this is your
I
voice
didn't know how to get to play
4 years ago, then
control it now.
Oh, hit me in the middle.
I'm gonna assume you're 25.
I'ma fall apart.
Bro!
I'll try doing that later. Oh shit! Bro! No, don't click that shit. It's not creative builds.
Why do you fucking play tilted zone wise?
Man, struggling at double edit.
Oh, what do you do?
Oh my god, you controller player. Not you, bro. I'm not talking to you, bro. Holy shit.
I kind of am a controller player because I'm playing PS4, but I play it on mouse.
That's not a controller.
So you're not a controller player. Then don't talk, bro. Man's good.
I swear I've versed you before. Thanks. Man, season 1 was good old days, man. I wish I didn't throw my PS4 out. Yeah, but I might play Fortnite. Need someone to play, need duo, but that's what I don't got duo or squad though. Just, yeah. Yeah, looking half of my video, I don't even know how it got on there. You make music, yes. I wish I could finish the song though. Dude, my fucking PC got the dose. I gotta wait till Friday for a new router. What's the dose? What is the dose? That's crazy, bro. Actually, I don't get the dose as well. Balls. That's dope, bro. Oh, that's tough, man. Yeah, last time I got booted offline was probably never. I don't get booted offline anymore. I used to like a lot, but yeah, now I don't. You in America? I wish I was, but I'm not in America. If I went in America, it'd get way too cold. But I'm more of like a hot kind of guy. I like hot things. I don't like to get cold. You like producer. I like producer. Producer kinda cool. In fact, I love producer. Producer my favorite.
So the other day I was going through the cesspool that is my Discord message requests, and I saw that someone had sent me a link.
What? I'm trying to think of what to make. Let's make some crazy thing, bro. Some crazy shit, bro. So you're in Africa? No. Not from Africa. I'll give you a hint, but it's really hot where I live. It's always hot. And it's a lot of mosses. Oh my days. Fuck, I wish I was just bored at this. I don't know why my cores aren't working. Hell no! You look like a dude that used to go to my school, not gonna lie. For actual? See, I wish I went to school still. What school did you go to? So I didn't go to school until I was like 10 years old. Check this out there, man. God, I love myself. Bro, these things don't even work. Wait, you from New Zealand? No, I'm not from New Zealand. I'm not New Zealand. But I'm half Maori, so I'm basically from New Zealand. Is there like a basic thing of this one? No, it's just all random stuff, man. Then you must be Australia then. Yes. I'm Australia. But how do you know that I went to school? That's what I don't get, man. I can't tell, like... Is this a video player, bro? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hey! Damn, I'm from Australia too. No way, no way, no way. Shit, what state are you from? There is like a dude that went to my school, and like my school doesn't have a lot of color. And you look like him, not racist way. What? I'm New South Wales. What do you mean a lot of color? I didn't go to I'm not like the art school. My favorite. Oh, you're New South Wales? I'm New South Wales as well, man. That means we probably did go to the same school. Like, there's only white people. What school is that? could have went to the same school. Needs more tech. If the school was like, was it like a private school or like a public school? My school pretty ass NGL. Nah, it's a public school. All schools are ass, right? Honestly, I wish I could go back to school though. No, it's a public school. Yeah, we probably have been in the same class together. What's that green person? It's my best friend. Did you finish school? No, I didn't finish school, sadly. I wish I finished school though. Make my parents proud. But I didn't finish school. Hello! I'm thirsty as bro. Duh. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you get the rosa? No, I didn't get a rosa. I didn't get the froza. What's the best tune you made? That's a hard question, man. I've got a lot, bro. I've got a lot of tunes. I might not be able to find it, but I reckon oh, that's hard as a question, man. That's a hard question. Cause I make like 5 tunes and 5 things a day. Or 5 things a day. So I don't know, like, if I have like the best tune. But yeah. Yo, what's good, Buddha of Luck? Bro, what's that noise? Let's go that weird ass noise. Nah, that sounds weird. my fault. I had to help my cousin. What's the name? What? What do you mean by that? This song, the name, I think it's called Dre. Dre.fl. Oh, I finally got it right. Oh shit, the grey person. Alright, let's get it back, let's get it back. Fuck, where is she? Fuck. Alright, we'll find her, Yo, she's back. Yo. That's how you started, old man. What's her name? Fuck, Martino. Her name is Martino. Yeah, Small channels. YT is recommending me like small channels for the past month. Same. That's all I get, small channels, but I actually like small channels more. It's less annoying, it's less mainstream. Martino guy. Martino guy. Martino guy. Martino guy. Oh, it needs, I know what it needs. It doesn't need more. Martina's my bestie since day one. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna search. How do you like turn it off though? I don't think it's that. You smoke Za? No, I don't smoke Za. I don't know what Za is. I mean, smoke Asban or Za. Basically like a better version of Za. But I've never had like Za's, like Za. Because it tastes bar. I don't like Za. It's bad. But I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, it's fair. I want that one. A bud. I'm so confused. Ain't they same? No, they're not the same. Bud is like an actual, like, it's like an actual plant, but Za is like, it's different. Or am I loco? Za is like a different brand. Like it's not actual like thing. it about to be 10:30. Hold on. How do you live near me? That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. There's no way. Oh, I just got these twisties in it. Ugly glasses, bro. I can't fucking see now. I don't got a charger, bro. How am I gonna charge my shit? I'm gonna charge my phone, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's alright, I just found my charger. Do I have a cone or no? A cone? What do you mean, like traffic cone? What do you mean a cone? Wait, I'm gonna get water, bro. Oh, let's go. There's no way it's 10:30 for you though. That means that you live next to my home. Yeah, I live in a forested area where there's only a trace and no trace. I got a slight problem. Wait, hold on. Do I have a cone or no? Twisties are okay, mister. I don't personally like. Okay, mister. Twisties are okay, mister. I don't personally like. Me, a bowl. I got a slight problem. I don't know what you're talking about. I like twisties as well. I'm just gonna eat one. I got a slight problem. A bowl. That was a bowl problem. I think I like plates more. I don't know how I'm still awake, bro. thing I don't know how to do, man. Like no nug won't fit in the grinder, and like I gotta chop it. Then chop it up, bro. Just use like your food. Just use something, bro. What do you mean you can't chop it in the grinder, bro? What's the point of having a grinder? But there's the magnet in the middle. What is he talking about? What are you talking about, man? What does the magnet have to do with the actual chopping thing? I don't know what to do here, man. I think I just stuffed it up. How long on average does it take to make music? As long as you want, bro. As long as you want. I'm just really tired. That's why I'm not in making it really fast. So what you do is you grab this little tool, copy that, go into editor, what the fuck is going on, man? I'm super duper tired, man. If you want to make like really, if I want to make like really good things, then I take like an hour just for one instrument. But then I don't finish the song, and then it just sits in my memory storage. What artists do you listen to? OMG, I want to go to Dubai. Me too. I listen to a lot of artists. If I had to pick one artist, I'd probably say hold on. That's a hard question. I don't listen to a lot of Dubai artists, but my favorite, I like J type beat. But I listen to a lot of Cardi, Chief Keef. But I also like Brit. No. What's the name? I forgot the name. I like a lot of singers. Singers go like good as more than like someone who like raps. Singers are way better. I like Joji as well. Joji was good too. Bro, what you playing is like... Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really can't be fucked with this one anymore. Bro, look at that zip. Oh no! Oh, I thought I did it. Yeah, Georgie is wild. Yeah, man. Georgie got me squeezing. But I love Georgie a lot. Georgie just as a person, I love him. You know, do anything for Georgie. Let's start a new one. I'm so tired right now, right? Let's see what we can cook up. Like another favorite artist, I'd probably say Billie Eilish. I like Billie Eilish. Like I haven't listened to her for a while. Yeah. Me neither. Yeah, she's like one of those ghost artists. But she's a big influence, and yeah, I like her. I like her. I gotta say, Ice Spice goes hard as well. No, but she kind of fell off though. See, Ice Spice is kind of trash. You have TikTok, yeah. Add my TikTok. I think it's called wait, Big Sass or something. Yeah, Big Sass on TikTok. Yeah, man, add my TikTok for sure. Some kind of active on there. But I'll get up on the screen so you can see. This is my TikTok. CDNT. CDNT. Adieu. Yeah, and then I don't know as a TikTok.
Link to get.
I don't know if I want to make music anymore, bro. I'm giving up. Play 4-9. Play Fortnite, bro. Rest home. Right time's going fast. Why are you giving up? I don't know, man. I just can't make. Nah, you're right. I shouldn't give up. I'm gonna keep going. I don't know. Like sometimes I feel like giving up. The raw time's going fast. And do FN. I was just gonna play for now, but I guess I'll play FN. Install failed. What do you mean? I already installed the game. Oh, rare. Shit. I have no space, man. That's crazy. Oh, he's gonna delete shit. Bro, that's crazy. Play Fortnite. I wish, man. I'm gonna cry. I'm deleting Rocket League, bro. Just so I can play Fortnite. How much space you got? Not enough, bro. Apparently I need more space. Oh, it's got an update. Man, why did they update the game still? It's not even that good to be. It's not even a good enough game to be updated that much. How much space you got? Let's see. According to my calculations, um, 23.4 gigabytes, and that's how much is left, I think. So that's like not even halfway. Or if there's a cockroach on my desk. What the fuck? God, that's fucking weird. Right, I'm gonna fall asleep watching this. Oh shit. I don't know. What did I watch? My recommended is just so fucking weird. Let's watch some actual NPCs. Nigga, copyrighted, man. Straight away. The rise of fashion NPCs.
This video on NPCs is sponsored by Squarespace.com.
NPC stands for non-player character. Originating in video games, it was a term used to label the characters in the game that the player could not control. And as technology has evolved, NPCs have gotten really a lot of detail. As you can see here, look at this. You're gonna need to get really close to your screen to see the details on this one. Ready? Are you close to your screen? All right, now NPCs look like this. But we love this term.
What?
We love calling people NPCs.
Bro, that's so weird.
We're the main character.
That's kind of racist.
We love
what is he
calling
talking
people
about?
NPCs, kind of implying we're the main character too. From using it to describe people that listen to Drake, or using it to describe people that really like Marvel movies, to using it as a label for people that live right here. These guys, you people, this area. And I know this is a lot of space, and there's probably a lot of people here, maybe. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows, really. But there's no way that God coded the main character of the game to take place here. I'm sorry. That's asking too much. That's like expecting the main boss fight of a video game to take place in the loading screen. Like when Jesus comes back, there's no way he spawns in Oklahoma. And now the term has kind of expanded past its literal meaning and is now used as a word to describe anything mundane or lacking in personality. Just like the NPC models in a video game, fashion NPCs also look like the devs did not spend any time and just wanted to meet the bare minimum and fill some space. Like we probably all share this memory. Remember the crowd in the Madden games and the 2K games? I swear to God, I saw a couple of y'all in there. I remember faces. I can also spot a Fog Essentials wearer from a mile away. But this is completely normal. In fact, it's actually necessary. We need fashion NPCs, the same way that games need filler in the audience, bro. I'm not gonna draw every single person as an individually unique model. We can't all be players. If everyone's the main character, then no one's the main character. Also, you can't be the main character in Panda Dogs. I'm sorry. I don't know who told you that. Also, I don't care that you and your girlfriend are matching. That's not unique. That's just the devs getting lazy and cloning your model. And with the interest of casually being into fashion at an all-time high, as you can see here. We are also
I did that all of the same face.
Of fashion NPCs. I would like to preface this by saying that I'm aware that this does not help my case of the whole, bro, we can't wear shit around you. I know. This is just a big step in my quest of becoming a fashion hater completionist. There's a million fashion hobbyists and fashion historians, but in no time I'll be the rank 1 fashion hater. Alright, so what specifically makes a fashion NPC? What does that even mean? Your first thought is probably someone who doesn't have any interest in fashion in general and just kind of just wears clothes because it's illegal not to. And you would be right. This is the most common and obvious case of a fashion NPC, but you'll be surprised at how much deeper it gets. My theory is that a fashion NPC is spawned when something that was otherwise exclusive becomes readily available to the masses. And then even when that evolution happens, people are still left with the mentality of, I have something that you want that you can't have. And for most, that suffices their wants and needs when it comes to fashion. NPC mentality. In business and tech, there's a theory called the diffusion of innovations. And there are 5 major groups of people in this. The innovators, the early adopters, the early majority, the late majority, and the laggards. I feel like the terms are pretty self-explanatory and easily translate into fashion. With the innovators and early adopters being like
but the laggards
or your trendsetters. But it's only about 15% of people here. You can't all be here.
Imagine calling someone a laggard.
This is where everyone wants to be and where everyone thinks they are. but you're not. Anyways, the NPCs fall in this section right here. The back 50%, the late adopters, and the laggards. And like I was saying about NPCs spawning when scarcity becomes available, in the timeline of a trend, this is where it usually happens too. Most prime examples we have here are the Fog Essentials and the Panda Dunks. This is the meme that I love beating into the damn ground like a dead horse. And because of this reason, it's the perfect example of the diffusion of innovations in fashion, at least contemporarily. Starting with Fog Essentials. Fear of God used to be the height of the fashion zeitgeist in like 2015 and 2016. Everyone wanted in on this, but the barrier for entry was really stiff. First of all, everything was stupid expensive, especially for the time where people weren't as ambitious with their fashion spendings as they are now. And even if you did have the budget, or if your parents had the budget, everything was sold out. Remember Zipper Pants Gate? I've never seen more people on Reddit, but as time went on, pieces became more and more available, and then with the genesis of the Essentials line.
That's enough NPCs, bro. I don't even know what he's talking about. Fake people.
The students were individually asked a set of questions related to their awareness of self. The results were quite surprising. As only 26% or about a quarter of the students questioned inner speech, or the experience of talking to themselves in their head. To be more specific, inner speech is vocalizing sentences to yourself in your mind as a way of thinking or being a self-narrator of things happening around you. It needs to be clear here that this is not
Bruh.
feeling or fear or happiness, but an actual vocalization in your head. It's not necessarily something that you do in 24/7, but 74% of the subjects tested experienced no such thing at all.
Subject. I call him subject. Why you look different? I don't know.
For those that do experience inner speech, you might have thoughts that this is as normal as breathing or blinking. In fact,
Why he puberty or something?
does this. Someone with decreased contribution from inner speech or inner seeing would have relatively larger contribution from instinct and would have a powerful emotional response during stressful or uncomfortable situations. Conversely, someone with a relatively larger inner speech contribution would have a relatively weaker emotional response.
I'm confused.
There are many practical lessons that could be taken from this, but the first and foremost is that subconscious
I'm confused too, bro.
plays a huge role in life.
I don't even know like how you came on my stream.
Is that there is a mental block against information which contradicts your
Like I don't know where you like came from. I don't know if you found me. Like
information is presented in a manner which makes it obvious that the goal is to change your mind, or that makes it obvious that it is supposed to oppose your current worldview. Humans are stubborn creatures, and even more so when it comes to our strongly held viewpoints. People who lack inner speech lack not the capacity for critical thought, but they lack the propensity to engage critical thought subconsciously. People who lack inner speech have less of a logical filter between input and conscious processing.
how can you lack inner speech if it's like just you thinking?
Emotional stimuli. Having inner speech does not mean you do not experience emotion, but you are able to act more rationally in otherwise emotionally charged situations, and your decisions are not as easily clouded by emotion. So, for those who do not have inner speech,
Oh, you were on my recommended. They should.
quarters of people do not talk to themselves.
That's crazy.
Very obvious who they are. The answer is no. It
There's
is
no
not
way,
obvious,
like,
as what goes on in our heads tends to be private.
and you live like next to me. You could probably be my neighbor or something.
Like people being easily influenced through populist political rhetoric or brainwashing, it might be more clear just how many...
Bro, what are those aliens? Bro, that's so weird.
Some have pointed out that having or not having inner speech correlates with personality type. The 8 most uncommon personality types represent those with inner speech more or less, and the rest represent those without inner speech. Another, but more informal way to refer to these two groups are the PCs or player characters, those with inner speech, and the NPCs or non-player characters, those without inner speech. While it may seem derogatory, such labels describe
That's sad, bro.
a condition many other academics and thinkers have observed right throughout human history. That of the sheep-like masses versus a class of actors where an elite or intelligentsia can stem from. Because NPCs go about their lives more emotionally, only obvious problems that directly...
That's good. I'm actually getting recommended to people now.
such as protesting for higher wages or
I thought I would never ever get like a view ever.
they have basic desires of security and happiness, and whoever can provide these ones
Are you in Sydney? Nah, not anymore.
does that mean democracy is the rule of the NPCs?
I'm not in Sydney. I'm in Mount Macquarie.
People would say that who rules over them is a paramount issue in their lives, and they claim that they will oppose dictatorships. About 2/3 of people who can vote in democracies do not vote. Of those who do vote, many simply see it as civic duty, not because of any strong political convictions or activism outside of their immediate personal concerns, as previously stated. What of PCs, though? It can be safely assumed that PCs or intelligentsia have concerns that go
I think got diamonds on their head.
Ideologies beyond social democracy or basic conservatism often invoke grand visions that seek to control or change the social order of the nation for the perceived greater good. On the other hand, the acting power holds control over NPCs through media and various institutions, including education.
You on a farm.
NPCs conform to the laws and standards
I'm not on a farm.
institutions and media.
Why would I be on a farm?
May apply peer pressure to PCs to conform to these laws and standards. Should a PC fail to conform,
I wish I was on a farm, but yeah, I'm not on a farm.
or disagree with, based on some type of higher ideal that seem to be alien to most NPCs. NPCs can also pursue higher ideals, but they are usually coerced into doing so.
Why? What makes you think I'm on a farm?
Pursue them, unless influenced to do so.
It's just because I'm not in Sydney.
After their initial needs are satisfied, they
I'm pretty sure there's farms in Sydney.
PCs often pursue these ideals on their own accord, and the gratification they provide may seem non-existent, silly, or imaginary to most NPCs. PCs and NPCs are a natural order of any large group. Society has its leaders and followers. A nation of NPCs alone would lack direction or conviction for anything, while a nation of PCs would be constantly fragmented, if not kept in check by a large class of conformists, much in the style of human society requires hierarchy in order to function properly.
Hierarchy.
Conclusion that in modern Western democracies, NPCs perpetuate the rule of moderate parties.
But why does humans need hierarchy?
But that is not always the case. NPCs
Like Outback.
any power that can make sure their needs are met.
Like Outback Steakhouse.
Moderate parties are only supported in times of relative
I'm not even Outback.
to mobilize their base in defense of their power.
Like desert. Or like farm. I'm like suburban dude.
Attractive to NPCs due to their nature of being
I'm not even Outback.
policy and having a lack of core beliefs, in contrast to parties on further sides of the political spectrum. The porridge is just right for NPCs in a danger this presents is that moderates are only able to either compromise or attempt to maintain the status quo, and are swiftly deposed of by powers with more conviction in their beliefs in times of strife or extreme polarization. This in turn leads to civil conflict or fragmentation in a state. Following the fall of the Russian Tsar, the Bolsheviks did not hold a majority of seats in the Russian Constituent Assembly.
Fuck the Bolsheviks, man.
They would later take over.
Fuck them sausages, man. Oblivion.
If you come over here, I can spray you right now. You better turn around.
Why would you hurt me?
I'm not hurting you. It's water. See? It's really fucking weird looking, man. Does that feel good?
Bro, he's just letting him spray him.
Hey, get the fuck off my property. Right now.
Get the fuck off me.
He's letting him spray him. He smell out of him. Oh my days.
The fuck off of my yard. I will spray you again. Very fine.
Take it off!
No,
Bro, this is so weird. Why is he just letting him spray him?
Right now. Turn around, go home. Go home. You're drunk. Go home. Go home. Right now. Go in.
Never respond to my eyes or. Well, he's probably just cleaning his car and then he came out of nowhere. Oblivion NBC conversation.
How you doing, sir? Doing good? Yeah? What you doing here? Yeah, it's very nice. When I was here a few years ago, I was just over there. I was waiting at those picnic tables over there. This wasn't here.
Why is there a table on the deck?
Just hanging out?
Bro, it's Mad Santa Claus, bro.
Don. Rose. How did I know that?
Real life NPCs. What is an Oblivion NPC?
Who are you?
I'm Detective Mike Jardine.
Oh, yeah? What are you working on? What are you working on right now?
Several cases.
Okay.
What is this about?
Are you working on something right now?
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Alright, what are you working on? What are you working on?
It doesn't matter what I'm working on. I'm asking you, what are you doing here taking pictures?
Where have you been today? Have you been here all day? Or have you been out and about a little bit?
What is this about? Who are you?
I'm asking the questions. Where have you been today?
Bro, this is not NPC.
I'm asking the questions. You're on this property. You're on this property, so you need to answer my question.
Bro, it's a fake NPC. What the hell is the Oblivion NPC? Oh.
This is a porno for children if you film kids. I'm a child.
Yo! That's bad weird, bro. This one keeps getting recommended.
What? What are you doing, dude? Can you get away? What are you doing? Is there a problem?
What's he doing? He's just there. He's just standing there.
2 for 1? What the fuck are you talking about? Yo, can you get the fuck away? What's the deal? I don't have a cigarette. Go somewhere. Get the fuck away. I'm tired of seeing you.
This guy's so weird.
Right?
This guy's not a human, bro.
Leave me the fuck alone. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
He just touched his car, bro. Bro, what's he doing?
Put this right glove on, right?
Leave
Leave me the fuck alone. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. What? What? Bro, are you serious right now? Who the fuck are you? What the fuck did I do? Turn it off. I don't need to turn my fucking bike off. You feel the wind in my back? Let's see. Let's see. You already hit me, so I got the assault on camera. What's up? What's up? You gonna keep going?
Bro, there's no way these are humans. Actual humans.
I didn't see him assault nobody. Quick days up, bitch. I'm coming back over there, goddamn. I'm gonna see if you can assault me. Assault me.
Oh, they're like parkour. Parkour.
Stay away. Now, Samson.
Bro, what is he doing?
You ain't motherfucker that will rob my ass.
Stay away. He has no clue what he's doing, bro.
What are you, 6'4", 6'5"? You is a don't. I'm gonna fuck your ass up, bitch.
Stay away. Please, stay away.
I said don't. Please don't. Do it.
Please stay away.
What?
Stay back, man.
Goddamn money back for us. God. I ain't fucking playing, dude. Stop. No, I won't stop. Give my goddamn money back for him. Leave him almost stop.
This is why I don't go to the hospital anymore.
I had nothing to do. Hey, put your name on the gun. No, I ain't nothing to do. Goddamn bullshit. I ain't nothing to do. So that happened like that? No, it's alright. That's my little on my ass.
Robbing a merchant Oblivion NPC battle.
Bitch, do that cash up on the bed, on the mat, nigga. Boy, nigga, do that cash up right now on the bed, nigga.
Why is he so short?
Boy, nigga, do that bag up right now, nigga. I didn't want that. Let's see. You better put me in this
What's he doing, bro?
Right now, nigga. Fill that bag up.
Just buy the food.
Fill that bag up. Fill that bag up.
G, you about to blow up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, hey.
Right now. Bitch. Let's go.
Family.
Fill that bag up. Right now.
Family.
Right, just because of your soul, man.
Hey.
Bag up. Right now.
Family, the people coming, G. The police coming, G.
He's so small, man.
Bag up. Right now.
The police coming, homie.
Fill that bag up. Right now.
The police coming, family.
Right now. Fill that bag up.
You about to go to jail, G?
Fill that bag up. Right now. What's up, boy?
Nah.
Oh, my God, massive, man.
Boy.
He got security, man.
Bag up. Right now.
You want to go to jail, G? This nigga.
Right now.
Wait, fill that bag up.
Where the bag at?
Where the bag at? I'm gonna pay for this. I'm gonna fill the bag up.
I just going crazy.
Fill that bag up. It ain't good, bro.
Can't bring my kid anywhere.
Yeah. You tripping, homie?
He's coming back for more. He's gonna fill the bag up. I think he got stuck in a glitch. Go call in loop. He tried going in the store like 3 times.
Fill that bag up. Boy, the police coming. What's up?
Wait, fill that bag up. Where the bag at? Where the bag at?
Bitch.
Right.
Hey.
Bag up. Right now.
Family, the people coming. Come on. Come on, man.
Fill that bag up.
Come on, man.
Right
Let's get
now.
out of here. You want to go to jail, G?
What's he doing?
This nigga.
He's angry for being too short, man.
Whoa, hey, you shouldn't do that.
Called the cops on you 5 times. The cops don't want you.
So whose place is that?
Mine.
So why are you still here like doing all that stuff? Hey, you shouldn't. Yeah.
Bro. I go key.
Hey, did you just eat that?
Right, these damn Americans.
Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. That's it. There is no other way to God. It's not about religion. It's about a relationship with the creator of heaven and earth. He created you, and yet you rebel against him. You run because the pleasures of this life.
Bro, I've seen this guy on the train before.
All he wants you to do is love him. He doesn't want you to do anything else except love him and have a relationship.
All I want you
That's
to do
it.
is shut up and leave me alone.
No one wants to hear it, bro. Be quiet.
A lot of people hear it.
Then can't you go and stand on the street with your fucking signs and wait for people to come
And
up
I've done
to
that.
you?
Maybe give us
All right.
time to give a book so we can
I've
read
been
it.
in prisons in El Salvador. I've been in the slums of India. I've been in.
Nobody cares. Okay, we all have our stories.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. I'm not trying to inflict mine on you, so just shut up, please.
And you wonder why the world is the way that it is.
I wonder why you won't pay any attention to the people who are asking you to keep your opinion to yourself.
Because I care about your soul. One day you're gonna die and
Man,
you're
you're
gonna stand
not
before
listening.
God.
It's great that you care,
I love
but
you.
I don't want you to tell me this shit, okay? I don't care if you love me. I don't know you.
I know that, but true love loves freely. It doesn't have to be returned. Right? You're angry.
Bro, when's my Fortnite done?
You sound angry.
I am not.
Oh my days.
I'm angry that you're so desensitized to the evil around you. That your children are suffering and you don't care. All you care about is making more money. All you care about is more sin. You don't care about anything. It's a selfish world that you live in. And you need to repent. Because people are
Who's
hurting
the selfish
and
one here,
suffering.
mate? Who's the one who won't shut up with their opinions? How selfish
You're
is
giving
that?
You're cheering, but it's crazy. Wrong
You're
is
the
right
selfish
and right
one
is
because you
wrong.
won't shut up.
Right. I'm the selfish one.
Yes. Can you not see that? You're
No.
forcing your opinion on everyone in this train.
Right.
We are asking you to shut the fuck up. And do you? No. How selfish is that?
Your behavior is aggressive.
And one day we shall know the truth.
Aggressive, man. Aggressive behavior, man. 100%.
Thing is, I didn't know how loud it was.
Yeah, it's loud.
It's half volume, so then I was like, okay, and that's why I left it at.
All right. But if I hear that again, you can call the cops or whatever. But I'm coming over here. Me and Mr. Hammer are gonna have a party. Not on you guys. Don't laugh, because it's not funny. Because I ain't paying for it.
Why is he holding a hammer, bro?
So it comes out of your pockets. That's what I'm saying. I don't have no reason. No, I have no excuse. I could go back to prison for another 10, 15 years. I just got out for 18 years for beating the hell out of 3 people. All right? Well, how old is you? I'm 19. Oh, good. Then I have no problem beating the fuck out of you then, do I? Huh?
No, so close.
You think you can do?
Oh, we're so close.
I mean, you can try, but I ain't gonna throw a punch either.
Very so
fucking
close.
sense in that. Don't you? Yes. Yeah. Come on, yeah. Use your motions with your head, okay? Yeah, I'm a smart ass. How you think I survived the prison? Huh? Okay. You all right?
Here we are now.
Hi, how are you?
Can I help you?
Oh, who are you first? I don't know if you can help me. How do I know if you can help me if I don't know who you are? Yeah.
You just walk around videotaping the building.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, who are you? Why are you being
leave now?
Why are you being so
This is
hostile?
a public building. We can't have people taking videotapes of this. I don't know what your intentions are.
What do you
couldn't
mean?
get any documents
Why?
show the plans of this building.
This is an actual normal person.
Why are you
have
being
to
so
leave
hostile?
now.
Who are you? Why are you being so hostile for?
Because you're not listening.
I don't need to listen. Who are you that I need to
This guy's not an NPC, he's just harassing a random person.
Who are you you that I need to listen to you. I don't understand.
Attorney.
So you should be very well
And
aware.
yes, I am. That's why I'm telling you to leave.
No, you should be very well aware. No, I'm not. You don't intimidate me, sir. Sorry.
Intimidate you. I'm telling you.
You don't intimidate. You don't know the law. You don't know the law, unfortunately. So why don't you? So why, if you know the law, that's why you're upset.
Why are you doing this?
You know it. You know better than that.
You want to answer my question?
Do I need to? No, I don't want to answer you. You're being very rude. Yeah, you're dismissed. You don't need to talk to you. You're being very rude.
You just
Any further.
you just tried to dismiss him.
You're not going upstairs.
Excuse me. I need you to move out of my way.
You're not going upstairs.
It's not happening. You're gonna stay in my office with sexy files.
What is your problem?
You.
Sexy
What are you
files.
doing?
Great. So you need to just calm down. Take charge of it. Go back to your office. To work. Right?
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, don't tell me what to do. I'm working.
Bro, that guy's probably an actual NPC.
Hello, we haven't been properly introduced before. I'm Michael, by the way. You
Hi.
must be Alice.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Alice.
You too.
Yeah. Well, Alice, do you want to go over to the park bench?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, Alice, it seems we both got autism, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know. Well, I guess the truth is I'm...
Today is the day to put your faith in Jesus Christ, the only one who can save you, the only mediator between God and man. Without him, you are lost. Without him, you are separated from God.
I fucking told you already. Shut the fuck up.
Get away from me.
Shut the fuck up.
Get away from me, sir.
Shut the fuck up. I already told you once. Touch me. Touch me, motherfucker. Touch me.
Get away from me.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to go to sleep, stupid. I fucking told you you don't respect people. If you don't respect people,
Bro, who are these people? Is that a chick? That's a whole chick, bro. No.
Get the fuck out of here!
Why are you so angry, ma'am?
Because I have the right to choose to do with what I want with my body.
No.
My name is Charlotte Roxanne Jones, okay?
You don't have the right to murder.
No. Get the fuck out of my neighborhood.
No,
Where
ma'am.
the fuck are you coming from? Do you even live here?
I don't live in this neighborhood, but that's not relevant. I need to speak the truth on these streets. Many people here are in danger of hell. No. No, ma'am.
Out! Anybody else feel this way? Get the fuck out!
No, ma'am. You need the truth. You need Jesus. You're in rebellion against God. You're in danger of hell.
Oh, Jesus! Please, if you exist, make this man disappear!
Stop mocking God.
I'm not mocking God, I'm mocking you. Get out!
You need to repent and put your faith in Jesus, ma'am, so that you can have eternal life.
Get the fuck out of my neighborhood.
You're full of hate right now.
Get the fuck out of my neighborhood.
No.
Yes.
No.
Get the fuck out of my neighborhood.
No, this is God's neighborhood.
That's the whole city,
This
bro.
neighborhood.
God, are you listening?
This neighborhood belongs to Jesus Christ.
Listening.
This neighborhood belongs to Jesus Christ.
Bro, she has bad body language.
Whenever I need spices, I come here and I buy a ton of spices to take home for my family and my friends. And this whole area of Chandni Chowk is a massive wholesale market. There's a wedding supplies market, a clothing market, a speakers market, a camera market. There's markets for everything here in Chandni Chowk.
Oh, my fucking phone has finished.
To the spice market. आपको क्या चाहिए?
हमें चाहिए जो मिल नहीं रहा है हमारे हम लोग पट्टेदार आदमी ना काम करने दो
नहीं मैं खरीद नहीं जा रहा हूँ
कोरोना है
नहीं तू कोरोना है जा तू जा तू जा
वो निकल यहाँ से
नहीं यार
gets loose from you.
कैसे में हिंदी बोलते जा जा. Oh, so that guy basically told me I'm a foreigner, that I'm corona, that I should go. Wow. He is an idiot, basically.
He finds me 2 hours later after I've done my shopping.
Foreigners.
Hey, Ja, tu Ja, मैं विदेशी नहीं हूँ. पागल, आप पागल है. नहीं, Ja. It won't happen. There's a lot of people around. But he is crazy. Crazy as hell. Why did I have to bump into him again? He is an idiot.
That's sad, man.
I need to speak to him. You know the manager?
Yes.
Yeah, I need to speak to him.
Yes, speaking.
Yeah, I need to speak to the manager.
Me?
Are you the manager?
Huh? Kim ya.
No, this YouTube video is gonna get me copyrighted, bro. I'm trying to get copyrighted, bro.
Okay, stop stepping my feet.
Oh, fuck. Dude. Shabibi. Oh, dude, I don't know if I could stay awake even longer. I'm playing with a few squad games. Senpai. Come play with me, Senpai. Yo, Senpai. Senpai, give me Senpai. Her dark heart. Dude, that's sick. I want this. Oh, she's home, bro. She's statue. Statue of Liberty. Oh. Oh. Ew. Oh. Wow. Oh, they got a pig glue. The magic wings. Oh, it's a wizard from Oz. Where's the Kid Leroy? Man, I need some Kid Leroy. What a motherfucking time, man. Oh, I'm screaming. I'm sliding. Four is never a number. Oh my god. Oh, everyone's jumped already? How is that even possible? Hold on, my game is laggy. Oh, this is a good game chat. Hey. Men rights. under attack. We're under attack, guys. Guys, he's in a wall. Tässä tapsia. Taps for days. Xin mời có chiếu thua vô. Guys, it's a fight. Guys, run, guys. Oh, this is an actual shop, don't worry. Yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah. Alright guys, I predict the zone. I predict we get the zone. Oh, what's this? Med mist. Action pack. Oh, what a skill, bro. So I guess I got a bow. Run, he's getting his teammate. Oh, I just got shot back. Oh, he's out in the storm there. Esto. those robots or what? Let's go. I just won the blue cheese and $1,000. Wanna play with me? I bet you wallet. I'm not early. Boy, I don't know what you're on about, boy. crack, bro. They just got a rift, bro. Follow the car, follow the car. Matino game. What? Why is this in there? What the fuck is this? Is this a grotto? Bruh. Sparrow. Can you grab your sparrow now? Surely they did that for another game as well. Why can he play as a Wallow? What the fuck? Right. Hello, Guardian. Damn, fishy. I don't know who's behind this shit though. Legend of the Light and Dark. Investigate, Guardian. That was the cringiest thing I've ever watched. Oh! It's a mushroom, bro. How many bodies you got? A lot. How much to climb? How many bodies you got? A lot. How many problems you got? A lot. Oh. How many people in the bridge tomorrow? DJ Wednesday brought a lot. Epic Games. How many problem you got? A lot. How many people you shot? A lot. I'm a casual. How many people you shot? A lot. No, don't tell me the game finished. Alright, I just popped in, man. Why it finished on me? Why is my sense so quick? Don't play with this sense. This is messed up. Oh, I should have hopped on a practice more fun practice arena. Play with some robies. Sure. The robots. Who's this robot? Hey, stop. Say what they say. And it's only got 3 shots. Himself. Dude. No wonder I stopped playing this, bro. It's bloody COVID. fucking robots, man. Syringe. Iron. I don't use iron, man. I only use vegetable. The reason why I use vegetable is because of the unknown. Oh, stranger, complete stranger. One shot equals 1 kill. There's only 5 bullets. Bro, they actually changed it. No way they updated the game. Gun needs to fuck off. Get no scoped. Oh, why is that guy's aim so good? Damn. Dreamscape. I've never played this map. I have no clue how to finish it. Or even start it. I don't even know if that's the hard jump. I don't follow his route. His route is rubbish. Wait, which way is it? Is it up? How do you flick that high? Oh, you don't. Oh, you just slide up the ramp. Boom, this is the one. I can feel it in my veins. No, it's not the one. Fuck this map. Where do you go? Bro, I'm specking someone. Not Bunda. Or just a regular. How do you do this map?
I'm trying to figure it out, bro. Trying to figure it out.
Because I got to the same part as you. I think it's just the dead end.
You might have to bunny hop. Maybe B hop. Let me try. Yeah, B hop.
Oh, there's like 3 doors. Wait, let me try. Fuck. Oh, I did it, I did it. Where do you go now? Oh my days. It's literally just a fucking hole. That's impossible, bro. Fucking jump. what's he? Damn. Dude, there's so many leaves on this map. It's so like eco-friendly. Oh, well, where's this? Is this the end of the map? Oh my gosh. I'm losing composure, man. Good. I did it, I did it. I didn't do it, I didn't do it. Fuck. Fuck. The end of the map. Oh, it's a hole there. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Too much flickering. Dude, that jump is so fucking gay. Jesus. Back off, very clean. Oh my days. Stop giving matchup photos. The beehives on this are insane. Oh fuck, where do I go? Oh my days. I'm done. Steady Indian. Tentagon. No. Who chose this map? So boring. I'm gonna cry, bro. This is not fun. Time of stream. Thank you for watching my stream.